EA Games.
Challenge everything.
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts, he will be in mortal danger.
Ron, look. Wait for me! Come on, Ron. Harry! Ron! Welcome to the Burrow, Harry.
Did any of you ever give a thought of how worried I'd be?
But-
Bed's empty, no note, car gone. Could have crashed.
Mum,
Out of my mind with worry. Did you care? Never. As long as I've lived.
Mum...
Now get outside and start denoming. I've had it up to here with all of you. Except you, of course, Harry. I'm not cross with you.
You ready to do a bit of denoming then, Harry? Well, I'm not sure, Ron. I've been with the Dursleys so much this summer, I'm a little rusty.
It's been so many years since I've played this game.
That was truly smashing,
I
Harry.
think I only played it until like
When you're ready, we'll meet you in the barn.
Randomly over the course of years, we just play it for like an hour or so.
When I learn some second-year magic, I should be able to get the shield to the top. I wonder what the others are doing.
It's like talking to the trash can.
There are gnomes everywhere! Ugh.
Look, they're up in the rafters. Okay, Harry, target the little pests and flipendo them off the rafter.
That's got one! That was pretty good, Harry. You've got the little pests on the run.
They're heading for the garden.
We'll meet you out in the barnyard.
Is it just me, or was that whole scene blurry?
Number 3, Elfrida Clegg.
Harry, we'd like you to meet our washing machine.
Huh?
Dad tried charming it.
Now it's anything but charming.
This is a good opportunity to practice some dueling.
Dueling?
And watch out when the washing machine opens its door.
And keep moving around it and cast for Pendo when the door is open.
Nice shot! Almost got it beaten, Harry!
Cast Flipendo when its door's open.
I think it's already done.
That sorted it, Harry! I'd love to see that in Aunt Petunia's kitchen.
You look like you need a chocolate frog. Here you go.
You have to knock the frog out before you can catch it.
Right, let's go throw some gnomes.
We'll meet you in the garden when you're ready, Harry.
Surprisingly, I somehow remember this game. Flawlessly, almost. It's great. I think I've played it.
We need to get a move on with the denoming. Mum will go mad if she finds any gnomes left in the garden.
Look, there's one over there.
What you have to do is flipendo them until they're dazed and confused, then you grab hold of them and spin them round. And chuck them out of the garden.
The last time I played this game,
Wow, I've got to try this.
Be my guest.
And remember, flipendo the gnome, pick it up, spin it round and chuck it over the low wall.
I bet you can't throw a gnome as far as Fred did.
Or hit any of the targets in the fields over there.
Number 8, Derwent Shrimpling.
first try.
Brilliant throw, Harry.
One go.
Excellent!
What did I do? Hit the boundary box or something?
That was rubbish!
It's hard doing the timing. What I'm trying to do is hit towards those base heads.
That was rubbish!
Is that sugar that time?
That was a wicked throw! Give it another go! That was a wicked throw!
Wait, how long have you been knocked out?
That was rubbish!
Yeah.
That was a wicked throw!
It's late, boys. Time for bed. Big day tomorrow. Diagon Alley, then platform 9 3/4. For someone who's never de-gnomed before, you've done an excellent job, Harry. Almost as good as Gilderoy Lockhart himself.
Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
I think you deserve a chocolate frog.
Hurry up, Potter, there are gnomes over there.
No, this was here.
Number 59, Gregory the Smarmy.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. I get that card later anyways. Like, probably like within like 2 minutes.
Mrs. Weasley woke them all early the following Wednesday. She took a flower pot off the kitchen mantelpiece, and everyone grabbed a handful of flue powder. Harry had never travelled by flue powder before, and when he scattered the powder into the fireplace, he immediately swallowed a lot of hot ash.
Diagon Alley!
It felt as though he was being sucked down a giant plug hole. Harry tried to keep his eyes open, but the whirling made him feel sick. He closed his eyes, wishing it would stop, and then he fell.
Oh, let's read clear.
It's Lucius and Draco Malfoy.
Touch nothing, Draco. Ah,
Dark.
Mr. Borgin.
Mr. Malfoy, what a pleasure to see you again.
The Ministry of Magic is conducting more raids, and I have a few more items like
Not
this at
more
home
raids.
that might embarrass me.
Items that you are willing to sell?
Correct. I'll expect you tomorrow at the manor to pick them up. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Malfoy.
Oh yeah, this was the game when I first discovered Outbreak and some shit because of the dark of it is. That entire thing, because I was just like, what the fuck is that noise? I just see movement in the dark and I don't know what the fuck it is. And I realized it's that door that's sliding. There's still back
Lumos!
almost make it red.
Lumos! Lumos!
Really try for
Lumos!
it. Maybe you need this second
Lumos!
spell to actually make it red. Yeah, because it just explodes. So you need this second grade spell book. I need to make it red. because I think that spell just makes a spell stronger. Stage, though, I think that's just the other the only way to like make them go off is just by running past them. Because I think you can sneak past them. I don't think you'll activate. Here's that freaking scream that I tried to do. Yeah!
Hedwig! Here you go.
Like, where the fuck am I? Steps in my blood.
Brilliant! Thanks, Hedwig!
He looks so fucking cute. It's just like, there could be a way out. Oh, well, there. Just...
Number 98, Dymphna Firmage.
Whoa.
Lumos!
Basically, you just see it against the wall. It's like, okay, you never fall through. Pull up and you actually have to like look at it. It's ridiculous. And it's because like how big of the screen I get it. They need to put like some of a big spring in there to like help with like not breaking, but also being able to work for like use. We're actually like trying to play the game. But dang, why does that have to be like that fucking tall of a spring? all the input, like you could just pull on it for a long while, and you'll know like right before it's gonna actually like trigger, because you can actually feel right where it stops at, and then you can pull a little bit more right there, and it'll trigger. So I think they could literally just like cut the thing, like most of the spring measurement. They could just had to like pop up a small amount and it would work. They have such a freaking long-ass spring that it's just like there's so much time of like you not pushing the button. It's ridiculous. Like I could be hammering on it so much with no input very easily. There is like probably like a second before you can even get to the time to actually press the button. Like you can ham down on it with your finger and nothing's happening like right now. But when it gets down to like where the stopping point's at, that's when you actually have to push hard down on it. And it just like increases the time of like, input. It's ridiculous.
Number 5. Gulliver Pokeby.
So in order to get like some really good timing in games of input, you have to be like easily like able to handle the controller itself, like it's like like sort of like I do with the 264 controller, where it's just like my main hand is like on the middle, like what is it, the set area with the control stick, sort of like that, where I just like have it like where I just always use it at all times. GameCube controller, it's just like you always have to be like ready for like on the triggers. Where like you know you can easily just push it and it'll instantly like go in for input and you'll know the right time to use it, and it's just yeah, like for a newer user. Yeah, I don't know that it's good for, but get used to it.
No way through there.
For the GameCube, it was mostly built around like family and everything. For N64, it was built mostly around kids at the time, so it's just like no doubt eventually they just get used to it. With the N64, but the GameCube is like built around like family and like games that they actually built for that system. And no doubt, like people.
No way through there.
Would like I feel like it's like, hey, you actually play the game a bit differently this way. You play it a bit better. But it's ridiculous that like that sort of like thing was needed during like sort of gaming time. Like, it's a family-based system. Where like the Xbox, it was mostly around teenagers, adults, usually. Which that system, I don't know if it was hard. It wasn't much hard. It was just a black and white button, but it was difficulty of that system. But it's also been so many years since I played for like Bucky more. But the 360 was around, I guess like all three. But it was mostly around like arcade games, I guess you could say. Again, it was also having the adult part of it. But the 360 actually was like pretty simple to easily into. However, I don't remember the Xbox now. The original Xbox did have that issue where like when you go to pull the trigger, I do remember that. It's not like how the GameCube does, where you actually have to like go ham at it, and you actually have to like pre-prepare the buttons, so that way like whenever you want to do an input with the trigger, it's able to be done. Where the 360 you didn't really need to do that. It's just like instantly you can pull the trigger and it immediately worked. With the original Xbox, it was like you had to like ham down on that. I do remember that now.
Harry!
It's ridiculous that they're doing it all the time.
Harry,
PlayStation
we
used to do
hoped
that.
you'd only
They'll,
gone
like,
one
PlayStation
fireplace
3
too far. I was frantic with worry.
away
What's wrong, Ginny?
how
You
hard
don't look very happy.
Blue powder
they
went
fixed that
wrong,
PS4, but
and I
still
dropped
have,
all
like,
my
all
things in the
stuff.
fireplaces I passed.
But
Would
they
you like
did
me to go
a
and
better
look for
job
them?
because-
That's so kind of you, Harry, but I think you'll need to get your things first. What was
But
on your
also,
smallest?
most games didn't really.
A copy of the
utilize
Standard
the
Book of
triggers.
Spells, Grade
So
2,
it wasn't
from Flourish and Blots,
so bad
and a
then.
new potion bar from Mole Peppers.
Well, let's all go to Flourish and Blots then.
Oh,
Into the heart when you use the flu powder.
Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
Come on, Harry. Let's go to Flourish and Blots.
but at least the PS3 actually utilized the pressure system with the button. Because with the PS3, you could have actually like pull the trigger a little bit and it'll actually sense it, and you pull it a little bit more, it'll sense that. So like, they actually utilized that system where like the GameCube and the Xbox could actually utilize like censoring of like how much you were pulling in on the trigger. It's just like, it's just input, but it's just like they delay the input by a spring. Like, you could just like go ham at that GameCube like trigger, but it won't do a dang thing. I don't think any games ever utilized it, and I don't think they could even because it doesn't do any input. It is just spring, and it's keeping it upwards, basically. It's not doing any input when you pull back on it until you actually go past the point where it stops. Which is like right there, you just pull it. Like that. Or if you let go, you actually have to pull the way down to that stopping point again. Push. Spit down. I think they should have actually utilized it rather than just.
It's so kind of you to help find Ginny's things, Harry. If you do manage to find them all, we'll meet you back here.
Oh, please find my things, Harry.
Yeah, I could easily just like use the input while playing the game. Just instantly press like. Because the way I have my hand, like with the controller, like the way I have it on the controller, like I can easily just like have it mostly ready to go on the L button. Because the L
We're closed. I'm feeding the stock. Keep out.
the L button is actually utilized in the game, so I know to actually hold on to it. Plus, it's utilized in a lot more other games too. So like, it's just easy to do that. Where it's not all the way pushed down, it's just sort of sitting there, like at the ready where I can play it in a second, like that sort of. Take it away, yes, yeah, take it away. It'll be a bumpy ride. fucking prison basketball. That's funny. How Terrace his name was. Take it away, yes, take it away. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Hey guys, what a long faces. The whole scene is so funny. Like, Buzz, he's just trying to make jokes the entire time while they're riding the
Did I tell you, I've been having a bit of trouble lately with flesh-eating slugs.
There's more than butterbeer down in the cellar, you know, Mr. Potter.
Nope, not through there.
Wait, not there. I swear you actually had to get the book. Did they already give me money for it?
How much is this book?
The Standard Book of Spells, Grade 2, by Miranda Goshawk. Ah, now that would be one sickle.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Thank you. With the knowledge contained in this book, you'll be able to cast more powerful spells. Here's a helpful hint from the book, just for you. Build up the power on your wand and cast it when the spell is ready. But be careful. Don't overpower your spells, or you could end up in a spot of trouble.
Are encouraged, but it's painful side effect. Hold on, what? Students are encouraged to experiment with this technique, being wary that lapses in concentration can result in painful side effects. So you're encouraging students to harm themselves. Who would have known that the world of Harry Potter would have been getting that dark?
Did you know that Gilderoy Lockhart's favourite colour is lilac, and that his secret ambition is to rid the world of evil and market his own range of hair care products?
Like, they're encouraging to experiment, knowing that it could have, like...
That scar's a dead giveaway. Harry Potter, I presume?
Painful side effects, but I think it's the term that they use. Still, it's just like, what? Why would you allow students to hurt themselves? Like, why would you encourage
Well, Harry,
them
did you
as
get
an
your book?
Yes, Mrs. Weasley. I can't wait to try out what I've learned. Where did you lose your things, Ginny?
I think I dropped my brass scales when I passed the fireplace in the magical menagerie. My new quill definitely fell into the back of Gamble and James. And I'm sure I saw Hagrid when I lost my speller tape. So I think that must be in the Leaky Cauldron.
Magical Menagerie, Gamble and Japes, and the Leaky Cauldron. Got it.
We really appreciate this, Harry. It is so kind of you to do this for Ginny.
Yes, Harry. Thanks so much. Now go on. Show us what you can do with your new spells. Bet you can smash those barrels over there.
Done it.
Have you had a look in Gamble and Japes, Harry?
Fine, I'll do that later. Yeah, Mr. Potter.
We're closed. I'm feeding the stock. Keep out. Didn't you hear me, boy? I said, we're closed now. Go away. I don't know kids today.
You still not see Harry just standing there?
If I can just stay out of his way. I wonder if the noise of a spell might distract him.
Really? You're wondering if a spell would distract him?
Ginny's brass scales! Number 28, Tilly Toke.
Come here, boy.
Nope. What are you gonna do to me? What are you gonna do to me? Clunk him over the head. You're knocked out, boy. Now what you gonna do? It's like his idea. It's fucking knock. Harry Potter! Just like crazy. How you doing, Selma? Yeah, I know. It's another year. You're getting older. It's okay. Thanks for the birthday. I was sort of like doing the Frosty the Snowman thing, like right at the beginning of the story. Remember from like Frosty the Snowman movie where it's like,
Can't get in there.
Hey, every single time he fucking wakes up, that was really good. It just would have been funny as that sort of joke. But it's like, just put that in the joke. But I just figured out the time to do it together. Just like, fuck it, I'll just go straight for it. Let's just start playing whatever games. Oh yeah, I need to go down here. surprised you're even on, Sora. I know you were like gone for a while, like on Discord. I don't know when, but surprised you're on right now. Well, I have no clue what your second topic is. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You did tell me after 3 o'clock you'd no longer be busy.
Number 32. Bridget Wenlock.
I forgot about that. Shite. Well, I can't make out a word that you're saying. Let me see if I can pull that mic up a bit. It's usually the same. Yeah, it looks like it's almost peaking even for my mic, so I don't know. I don't have a fun birthday. Hopefully so, yeah. I'm getting a little bit tired, but I'm just like, I literally just woke up here, so I'm just like, well, we'll just try to push it as far as we can for the day. So it might be your volume that you're having for like your audio.
How much are stink pellets?
4 sickles for a pack of 10.
Because in OBS it says it's like it's almost peaking. Like it's in the green, almost to the yellow, so pretty sure it's the audio is fine.
Some stink pellets!
Unless it's not peeking out the game audio you're talking about. Which is very odd. Now that I think about it, hold on. Does it go down? I have no clue. Is the game audio going down when I talk? It should be. Is it? Maybe not. Maybe that's why. Hold on. Where in the heck did I put that at? The capture card. Maybe it's some filters, I don't remember where we put it at. Well, it should be doing it. Because that just connects to my mic audio output. So it should like go down. Like whenever I usually do speak, maybe I might have to mess around with it a bit more. I'll probably have to get Dorian in here because he's the one who told me how to program that. Where actually it makes the game go lower in volume when I speak. But I don't really notice it right now, surprisingly.
Can't get in that way.
Why is that not going off?
Can't get through there.
Ow. That's strange.
Jimmy's quill! Yeah, because I remember when Dorian and I first set that up, it was so much messing with my mind because it was just like, the moment we set it up, I could immediately hear the feedback of it. And it was just like, oh my god, because it's like, it was tripping my ears out immediately because it's like, my ears did not like it because how fast it was doing it. Rather than doing it like as I was talking, it was like immediately cutting in and out, instantaneous. So like Dorian had to think about like how to refix it to where my ears would like immediately sense it because how highly sensitive my ears are. So like he had to get it fixed so that way it's just like that way the audio does cut down and I can still notice it, but my ears don't like immediately like just go off or just like it's like hitting because it's just like immediately it's like I like when the sound was like going in and out and like I could feel the pressure from the sound itself and I went in and out. But Jordan and I fixed it eventually, like within 15 minutes of that or something like that, and it's just like, okay, let's stop and fix it. Like, okay, cool. So we just fixed the thing that you brought to me, how to bring it ducking, like it goes in and out. Sort of like how with GTA games, like the radio would go in and out. When the characters are talking in the game, I told Dorian about this, like, is there a way to do that? He's just like, I got the, and he's just like, he immediately tells me how to do it, then I just, like, had the whole other freak out thing with my ears, and it's like, what? Oh my god. I can't play it like this, Dorian! And then, like, he just, like, okay, hold on. Go back and research some more. It's like, okay. Comes back and he's just like, okay, now set it up like this. And there you go. Now your audio will go in and out as you're talking. But it won't hit your ears so badly. I remember Jordan. If Alex was scheduled in, heck, I'd have him in here just doing like Alex wanted to go up and do a novel. I'm like, okay. Go ahead. Think about it. I'm wondering if the audio setup. No, it's not peaking. Game audio, so it's not that. Why you wouldn't be able to? I don't know. Like, I am enjoying it. Is the audio just fine for you? I don't know if you fix your audio and then it get me better or not. It's still a problem. Probably get it. I know there's like game volume and that always like messes with it somewhere. As far as I'm aware, the mic audio is supposed to cut it down, so. Whoa. Because the only thing Dorian told me about, like, of how to make sure that the audio is fine, for, like, both of them, is just to make sure that it's not Audio-wise, other than that, talking about like suggestions of making sure that all the audio is working perfectly. Like game audio versus mic audio. Maybe Daniel Radcliffe's grunts are too loud for me. It's okay. I'm not even sure who it was actually the voice in here. I don't think it would have been Daniel Radcliffe, but I could be wrong. You actually have to look up the credits of it. It'd have to be like the EA version of the GameCube, like did the voice audio for this. Because I think it was a totally different person until the 4th game, or maybe the 5th game, I don't remember. I think it was the 5th game is when Daniel Radcliffe has actually had to use his voice. Because I think before that, it was always Nelson's voice in the games. Where Daniel was always involved with the movies up until, I want to say it's the 4th game. Then he was finally able to do something with it. I don't remember what it was. Like he got involved with the games. But I do believe they just used the audio from the film.
There's more than butterbeer down in the cellar, you know, Mr. Potter.
Did I tell you, I've been having a bit of trouble lately with flesh-eating slugs.
Harry's voiced by Tom Attenborough. I know the Attenborough name, but Tom Attenborough, I don't know Tom Attenborough. Okay. Like I know Richard Attenborough, William Attenborough, probably like another Attenborough, but I have no clue about Attenborough. That's surprising. I wonder if it's Richard's son.
Excuse me, how much is this potion vial?
It costs 8 sickles.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Thank you. You're very welcome to fill your potion vial with Wiggenweld's Stamina Potion.
Right.
The Wiggenweld's in the large cauldron, over there.
You know who it sounds like, though? It sounds like the same narrator that was, that did the audiobook. I'm trying to remember what it was. That did the Harry Potter books. I'm trying to remember. What the heck was his name? That's surprising that it's Stephen Fry because it sounds a lot like a totally different person. What was his name? Harry Potter audio book.
Jim Dale, that's who I was thinking of. Yeah, it sounds somewhat like Jim Dale, surprisingly.
We'll meet you back here if you find Ginny's things, Harry.
Have you looked in the leaky cauldron, Harry? I'm sure I dropped something there.
Did I go in the leaky cauldron? Oh, I just didn't go back. That's why. Yep. Because you try to grab it, and basically what happens is the floor falls through. You drop into like Harry's basement, basically, or not Harry's basement. What the heck is his name? The guy who's like in charge.
There's more than butterbeer down in the cellar, you know, Mr. Potter.
This guy. He looks totally different in film, though.
Ginny, spell okay.
Now that I think about it, his name is Tom. I believe so. According to the first film, I'll remember. I'm trying to remember, because I think it was Tom that Hagrid was talking to that's behind the counter that owns this place.
Hello there, Harry.
I found all your things, Ginny.
Oh, Harry, you're so wonderful.
No, really. It was nothing.
You're such a kind boy, Harry. Here, have a chocolate frog for your efforts.
Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
Gilderoy Lockhart's signing copies of his latest book in Flourish and Blots. We were thinking of going in to see him. Would you like to come with us, Harry?
Oh, well... Okay then. Thanks.
Let's go inside.
Remember, this game has subtitles on. Maybe it's had it the entire time. Yeah, it does have subtitles. It just, I didn't see any when Ginny said, "Let's go inside," and it was like, huh? Confused.
Great Scott! Is that... No, surely not. It is. It's Harry Potter! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect moment for me to make an important announcement. I have great pleasure in announcing that this term, I will be taking up the post of Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Bet you loved that, didn't you, Potter? Famous Harry Potter. Can't even go into a bookshop without making the front page.
Leave him alone. He didn't want all that.
Potter's got a girlfriend.
I suppose your parents month to pay for all the books you're going to need at Hogwarts. Here, girl, take this one. It's the least I can do to help out the poor and needy.
Let me give you some coaching, Harry. Fame is a fickle friend, and I would encourage you to be careful how you play the fame game, so to speak. Be sparing with your public appearances at first, and watch the company you keep.
Harry!
Why, I remember the time when I was writing my second bestseller, Gadding with Cools.
Harry, we've missed the train!
I believe the more exposure I got in the press, the better my career would progress.
Missed the train?
Trouble was, I became overexposed.
Yes! The Hogwarts Express left 5 minutes ago.
And it wasn't until I went mysteriously missing for 3 weeks.
Oh no! What are we going to do?
Subsequently leaking the story to the Prophet.
Well, I know that Dad took the flying car to work this morning. It's parked in Charing Cross Road.
That I'd been captured by trolls in the wilds of Stockton-on-Tees.
It's our only chance of getting to school on time.
That I managed to regain my former prominent position as the world's most popular wizard. Harry? Oh.
He did not notice a single thing until they left.
I'll meet you in the courtyard outside the Leaky Cauldron. Ready to go to Hogwarts, Harry?
You know, Ron, I'm really not sure about this.
We've got to get to school, haven't we? And even underage wizards are allowed to use magic if it's a real emergency. Section 19 or something of the restriction thingy.
You're sure you can fly?
The restriction thing.
What's it look like? I'm doing all right, aren't I?
Yeah, I suppose. So far.
Ron himself doesn't even...
Harry! There's Hogwarts straight ahead! Uh-oh! Ah! Oof! Ron! Ron! Where are you? Over here, Harry! The Whooping Willow's got me! Don't worry, Ron. I'll come and get you. Just hold on. I can't do anything else. Hurry up, Harry!
Busy day ahead of me, I don't care. Does that mean that Stephen Fry is also the Gilderoy Lockhart then? Because now that I think about it, the voices do sound similar. Like both the narrator and Lockhart does something. Could be a different guy back. It's like, you know what? Fine. You say it for me, I don't care. He doesn't even bother with saying it. Because usually, like, when he picks up the item, he's like, Calder, okay. But Xander just like, you know what? Whatever. It's like, this game is indulgent. That's getting more terrifying now, though.
Number 4. Grogan Stump.
The game just being highly intelligent. Knows exactly what the person said. Even though there's no mic that's built into the GameCube at all. It just is like, it's just able to take input. God. Wouldn't that mean like the GameCube itself is like alive? It's more and more terrifying the more and more I think about it.
Number 6. Glanmore Peaks.
Hedwig!
Why can't I feed the bird? Did I not grab the mouse? Oh, I guess I skip all that quickly. Here's one there, perfect. But I think Voldemort's is like, oh no, I think I forgot the wand. Nope, never mind, it's working. It's weird. I had no light at all for a while there.
Number 7. Hesper Starkey.
He dropped about 5 feet and died. He's killed Voldemort on his first here, and in the second here, he died from dropping 5 feet. My God.
What kept you, Harry? I can't hang around here all night, you know.
Very funny, Ron. Now how on earth am I going to release you?
Is there some kind of weak spot on the tree you could cast a spell at? Whatever you're gonna do, I suggest you do it quickly!
It's like, what in the world is this thing
Thanks, Harry. Much appreciated.
Oh, it was nothing.
Anyway, we better get a move on. We don't want Professor Snape catching us out so late. Why don't you try that door, Harry?
The only thing I'm not looking forward to this time is seeing Snape.
Let's just hope he's left because he missed out on the Defense Against the Dark Arts job again.
Or he might have been sacked. I mean, everyone hates him.
Or maybe he's waiting to hear why you two didn't arrive on the Hogwarts Express.
Professor Snape, we were...
In my search of the grounds, I noticed that considerable damage seems to have been done to a very valuable Whomping Willow. I will be speaking with Professor McGonagall later.
That tree did more damage to us than we...
Silence! I would advise you both to make your way immediately to the Gryffindor Common Room.
But Professor Snape, we...
Go, and count yourselves lucky. If I should catch either of you out after tonight, I will definitely deduct house points.
House points?
Come on, Harry. I'll meet you outside the entrance hall. Let's go in, Harry.
In the movie, it's completely different. I've never read the book, so I don't know like how much that is compared to the book. All I know is the movies, the games are completely different all the way up to like the 5th game in the series, and then it starts becoming more like the same sort of thing. Like, I have all the films, I've watched all of them, I have all the games, played all of them. I have all the books, but I just haven't read them. Like, no joke, I have like all 7 books. But I don't have Cursed
Why,
Child.
if it isn't young Potter, how are you? Glad to be back at Hogwarts?
Well, I would be, Nick, if Professor Snape hadn't caught me outside.
Well, I suppose that rules are there for a reason, although sometimes the reason escapes me. Yes, you shouldn't be up this late, you know. Better get back to the Gryffindor Common Room before Professor Snape catches you again. Goodbye.
Bye, Nick.
I can't get into the common room, Harry. She wants the password.
Of course I want the password. How am I to know that you two aren't Slytherins disguised as Gryffindors?
Because we don't look like gorillas, that's how.
There you are. Someone said you'd been expelled for crashing a flying car into the Whomping Willow.
Well, we haven't been expelled.
Look, just tell us the new password, Hermione.
Oh, very well then. It's Wattlebird.
I'll meet you inside, Harry. Wattlebird.
It's a bit odd how they just have a tunnel right behind a portrait that goes to the common room.
Hey, Harry, Fred and George have set up a shop. You can trade all kinds of things with them for spells and really wicked stuff.
Wow, I must go and see them.
Where are they? Go through that door and through the reading room. There's a portrait on the other side.
What's the password?
Liberty Gibbet. Oh, and watch out for Percy. He hates being disturbed when he's studying.
Flibbity Gibbet.
Ah, Potter! You finally made it then. Heard about the Ford Anglia. Mum's gonna kill Ron when she finds out. I bet it was worth it to see Snape's face when you landed.
Sort of.
Anyway, welcome to our shop, Harry.
Yes. Feel free to browse our extensive range of Wizard Weezers and magical merchandise. Everything priced at reasonable rates and the only currency universally accepted throughout Hogwarts. Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
We're sure there's something here you'll like.
Is that even a real car at all, the Ford Anglet, or is that just a Harry Potter thing?
Non-explodable luminous balloons are a great way to distract prefects and annoy Percy.
How much is the Alohomora spellbook?
100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Ah, I see.
Take a look around, Potter.
How much is this Bertie Bott's beanbag?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
You guys have a fella next door. This is a little concerning that you have a toilet room right next door to right where you're working at. I don't think it's very secretive. I guess technically because it's been abandoned for so long, maybe no one would come in here. But there's this giant fucking door right over here that I want to say could possibly lead to the Great Hall area. We're just walking it up. Okay, whatever. Imagine if you had to go to the bathroom.
Non-explodable luminous balloons are a great way to distract prefects and annoy Percy.
When you come out, it's like, what in the world is going on?
Okay, Harry, it's been a long day. I'm really tired and I'm off to bed.
Technically, you can just have go and sleep in bed, like just by going to the menu and tell them it's like set a day. But just like walk over there. So like right here it says end day, but you can also go in here. I believe it's the quest menu. Yeah, end day. Just do it the legit way. Just like go over here, hold the bolt out. The legit way. This is one way. It's actually him going to the bed rather than just teleporting to the bed.
Morning, Ron. Do you know what class we've got first? I heard that it's flying. You heard right. I'll meet you downstairs in the entrance hall.
Imagine you fucking walk out and just see all that, like the entire shop. Fucking pull up and run and everything. Just like, what in the world did they do? It's like almost making you think like as if they stole the shit out of the bathrooms after like they lost everything. And it's like, what was they actually drop a book because they had to like rush back to class or something? It's like,
Hello, Nick. What's the matter?
A matter of no importance. It's just that Sir Properly Decapitated Podmore won't let me join the Headless Hunt. Apparently, they only accept huntsmen whose heads have completely parted company with their bodies.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Not to worry, young Potter. As I said, it's a matter of no importance.
he mentioned that like in the first movie. But it's like him trying to join the Headless Hunt. And he tries that every year. Just to try to join the Headless Hunt. But he technically can't, yeah, because like his head is still attached to his body technically, but it's almost not even
on his body. So like he's trying to get away with it, but he can't because that little tiny thread is left. It's like they can't because of rule where it's just like your body and your head has to be separate, basically.
Madam Hooch will be waiting for us.
And he just wants to be a part of a club. Rather than just feeling all lonely as a fucking ghost is running around. Oh yeah, it's flying this way.
Although you all apparently learned to fly last year, the apparently is directed at you, Mr. Longbottom, a brief refresher course is in order. Potter, let's see if you still have that natural flying ability. First of all, I want to test your broom control. Fly up and hover a few feet from the ground.
Alright. Let's see if I can fly this thing.
Now, fly back down to the ground and hover above it.
Hover above it?
Excellent. You seem to have lost none of your natural flying ability. Let's move on to something a little more difficult. You see before you a course comprised of enchanted rings. What you must do is to fly through as many of these rings as possible in the correct order. You ready, Potter? Begin.
Okay.
Right. Now for the examination, where a grade will be awarded depending on how well you complete the course. You must fly through as many rings as you can in a set time. I've created several new enchantments for the rings, causing some to move and others to shrink as you approach them.
I'm surprised at
Ready,
how
Mr.
well
Potter?
I can actually
You may begin.
hold this for all the years I haven't played this game. Like, last time I played this game, it must have been like 14 years old. But you can't go in reverse through them? So it's every 3 it spawns.
Good effort. I'll give you a B. If you want to try and improve your flying grade, come back and see me here at any time of the day.
That was exhausting, Harry. I'm off to bed.
Oh,
See you later.
do a thing. You just sat there, watching me fly. That was exhausting? Gnome dunking, gnome tossing, and racing. Go racing around Hogwarts with other students. Okay. Was like gnome dunking like basketball but with gnomes? Because I don't even remember that sort of like a mini game. I only realized that like a few days ago, and I realized it from like someone else who was like recently like playing the game. I'm just like, wait, what? This was a thing in the game? I didn't know about it in all the years I played it. How? And apparently, like, it's gnome dunking, whatever. It's like that Neville has, which makes zero sense of how I never even, like, managed to know about that. I don't know why the audio cut out. For like a split second.
Wattlebird.
Maybe it's just a bug with the game, I don't know. But it's on the real system itself, so it's not like it's an emulation thing or anything like that, because it's literally on real hardware. All it is just me using an AV to HDMI converter and taking it from the HDMI and over the capture card. And there's no like frame drop at all. There's like no lost frame. Right as I say that, the adapter's like, you know what? You know how you're talking about like no frame drops? Here's a frame drop for you. Adapter's just like, fuck you, here you go, black screen for a split second. Oh my god. It's because of the HDMI cable, I think. Because I've never replaced it. It's the same exact one that came with it. I just never replaced the HDMI cable that came with it. I think they just gave me like a cheap one. And I just need to buy like a decent HDMI cable for that thing. I know I could technically use one that used it for something else, but it's just like...
Slytherin.
If I'm going to be doing that, you'd eventually like strip the HDMI, either the HDMI thing that's inside of the board itself, or the HDMI cable itself. Either way, I wouldn't want one of those two being stripped. So most of the time, I just try to use like a sort of a thing that just switch it between the signals. Keep it like
Harry, just the person I've been looking for. Something dreadful has happened to Neville. He's got himself trapped behind a tapestry.
And I suppose you want me to get him out?
Would you? That's so kind of you, Harry. He's out here.
The last thing you'd want is a freaking stripped input and output, like, sort of thing. Because if it gets stripped badly, signal can go bad, where it just won't want to really, like, catch it that well. And you just won't be able to play it quite right. Or the audio might be like glitching in and out. You don't know like what's gonna happen if the input and output gets like stripped. It's like cable gets stripped.
Neville?
Sure,
How
you
did
can
you end
replace
up
the
back
cable.
there? He was looking for Trevor, his toad, and he went the wrong way. Now he's stuck.
If the board itself
Can't
gets
you get him
stripped,
out, Hermione?
No, I've tried everything. We need a severing charm.
And where am I going to find one of those at this time of night?
Herbology Greenhouse 3 in the grounds. Except, to get in, you're going to have to find out how to pull up hawk lumps. If you go to the library, there's an excellent book by Professor Lockhart. That'll tell you how to do it.
Okay, so I've got to go into the library on the second floor and get a copy of Lockhart's book, and then go out into the grounds and find my way into the Herbology Greenhouse to get the severing charm.
Yes.
What did he say?
Hurry up.
So wait, we couldn't hear him right when he's behind a curtain, and there's that much of a gap? He can't get out of the curtain. You're telling me this curtain will not move at all unless we use a charm to get rid of it. And he can't squeeze his body out, even if it won't move. Okay. Like seriously, like what is that fucking cloth made of, like steel? When you don't use a spell on it, but like the moment you use a spell on it, it just turns it back to normal cloth. Gets rid of it, or what in the world?
Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you.
What on earth was that?
The guy who did that voice must have had a heck of a day.
Hello there, young Harry. Where are you off to in such a hurry?
Hello, Nick. I'm just doing something for Hermione. It's urgent, so I'm afraid I can't chat for long.
Not to worry, young Harry. You cut along now and I'll see you some other time. Good night.
Oh!
Hey, you!
Oh. Didn't know where he was.
Ah, Mr. Potter, breaking the rules. 20 house points from Gryffindor.
Well.
Huh?
Like, there's no way my spell could have missed this guy. Ripstick book mounted on the back of a hippogriff. Its kinds of races are great. What in the world is a Vitapix potion? Apparently it's a cheating spell of some sort. Or a cheating potion. This is just about throwing out. Oh yeah, you just blow them up and it's supposed to like distract people, but I've never found an actual use. Because it takes so long to use it. You're just standing there for like 5 seconds trying to blow it up. Words. This is just about throwing more down. Send you, chunk.
get in this game. Ah, there, Harry just forgets all the spells over here. What the heck, awkward? What spells do you know? I don't know. Gotta learn a whole new set of spells. It's like, in this war I took down Voldemort? Yes. How did that work out? All over? Well, first Harry just took his hand and he just off part of Voldemort and killed him. They turned to stone. I don't remember what in the fuck did we go to the library again?
Ow!
Something about a spell to do with Neville, but I could be wrong. Maybe it was the greenhouse for me to go to. Because I remember the charm for that one was out in the greenhouse, but I'm guessing the book was just to learn about them being out there. I have no clue. Not paying attention to the game. I didn't remember you actually had to go to the forbidden section at some point in the game. And that's why I just go into the library because you already going there? Alright. I also remember picking up that book in there. It's like, what was it for? And I know it has to do with the puffer pods. Like, so supposed to go in there, or did I just so happen to go in there anyway? We just have to find a book that has to do with what's out here by the greenhouse.
Ow! Oh.
Want to get those beans back? You ain't gonna get.
not glowing? Alright, you gotta go in here. Separate charm. The herbology teacher comes out next day. My plants! Don't cut out there. Harry Potter is the one who could have all the plants. The herbology greenhouse. The one Salamanca.
Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you.
What was that?
Oh no! Mr. Potter, what on earth is... Oh! What's happened here?
I don't know. I found him like this.
Follow me, Potter.
Harry was taken to Professor Dumbledore's office.
Professor, I swear I didn't.
Oh, you do it, Harry. You killed a ghost.
Where he came across the Sorting Hat.
You've been wondering whether I put you in the right house. Yes, well, you were particularly difficult to place. But I stand by what I said before. You would have done well in Slytherin.
And he also discovered Fawkes, Professor Dumbledore's pet phoenix.
Fascinating creatures, phoenixes. They can carry immensely heavy loads. Their tears have healing powers, and they make highly faithful pets.
And of course, Professor Dumbledore himself.
I know you're not the attacker, Harry, but I must ask you whether there is anything you'd like to tell me.
Come. Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear
Can you imagine that was like Harry's thoughts right there?
Anything at all?
No, there isn't anything, Professor.
Because the way they do the camera shot, and the way he's like...
Good night, Harry.
Doing that thing like underneath
Night,
his
Professor.
skin, it's like as if he's thinking about doing that. It's like, oh god, Harry's become the darkest wizard of all. He's about to fucking rip apart Dumbledore.
Ow!
What took me that time? That makes zero sense. Okay, game. Wow. idea that he killed Dumbledore. What happened, Harry? I don't know. We know what happens. You killed Dumbledore, didn't you? I didn't, I swear.
Oh, locked.
Look, just because Dumbledore believed you doesn't mean that we will as well.
Lumos!
It would probably be more like Harry Potter the year that Harry got away with murder. Probably that's or the day that Harry got away with murder. Something like that. It would be like Harry Potter the day that Harry got away with murder. I tell you the story of the time I killed a teacher.
Ow!
I killed Dumbledore.
Ow!
Harry just pulled it. Yep, that's a hand. These guys. Keep them. Harry's just ducking as I'm just trying to get into the desk. That door.
No way through there.
Hey, what were you up to last night?
Can't get through there.
Yes. I was finding beans last night. What in the world were you up to finding beans? I gotta buy everything in Fred Jordan's shop. I still wonder, like, what Fred and George does with those beans. Like, do they trade them off to, like, some, like, high seller? Or does, like, Fred and George just consume them? Like, at the end of the year, they just, like, sit there with all the beans and just consume them. It's a ghost. Go. Oh crap, another one of those hands. Mostly just because I have to sneak around like this. And they would just like attack you at random. And in this room? No. Okay, cool.
Wattlebird.
You need like 20 for the pouch just to, in order to carry a lot more. That's why I was looking for beans constantly.
Cast a Defendo spell at the tapestry.
Right. Fucking rips the walls
Phew. Thanks, Harry. I thought I was never going to get out of there.
Nice one, Harry. Well, all this excitement has worn me out. I think I'll head off to bed.
But Hermione, nearly Headless Nick has been attacked, and I'll tell you in the morning.
Would he aimed his wand wrong and it just like made Hermione bald? My God. The girl has
Number 65, Gondoline Oliphant.
completely bald afterwards. Hippie birthday, that's funny. Hippie birthday. J-Mac, that's a weird term that for you to use. But, thanks for happy birthday. How you doing, Benny? Seeing you in, what is it? 2 weeks now, I want to say? Like, probably just because I've been doing things.
Flibbity gibbet.
Because, yeah, you were doing Dino Crisis 2, what was it, today, and I think last episode.
Stink pellets are a great way to stop prefix catch.
You were doing some other game.
Did I?
I don't remember what it was. I know you did.
If there's anything you'd like to know about, just ask.
I know you've done Tomb Raider, but I know there's a game every day. Harry's Potts going. Should be in bed by 8. Oh, it's 8 a.m. It's interesting. I'd almost be like saying, like, you might as well stay up the rest of the day, but like, feel free to go if you need to. It's Harry Potter, but it's going alright. It is somewhat like a drug trip. I will agree with you on that. For Harry Potter itself. I can see where you're talking about Harry Potter Smoker. Because these games, like 1, 2, and 3, they're all like their own games on each individual platform, and then they're like, basically, they're not even the movie, they're just like their own rebuilt thing. It's weird. Stone Philosophers. That was the first one. This is the second one. The Chamber.
Take a look around, Potter.
Secrets. It's funny if it was actually true, but it's like Severus Snape's freaking. Just.
If there's anything you'd like to know about, just ask.
I don't think that they'd do that. I think it'd be more like something else, like a drug that's in Harry Potter world. I don't even know what it would be in Harry Potter world.
Take a look around, Potter.
Double chamber bomb secrets.
How much is this Bertie Bott's beanbag?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Although I will say,
you can now carry more Bertie Bott's
it's
every
like
flavour
a
beans,
drug
Harry.
to most everyone in Hogwarts. It's like you need Bertie Bott's every flavour beans, and Fred
If
George
there's anything you'd like to know about,
having
just
a
ask.
shop of Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. Ron's fucking obsessed with them even the fourth movie. I mean the fourth game. He's like, a bean, and he's just like, it's like what?
Is there anything here that interests you?
And like always, Fred and George have to work undercover. So it's almost like Bertie Bott's every flavor beans is a drug trade.
Feel free to spend as long as you like here.
Because you find it, you come in the store, you sell it, and you get some other fucking item. It's like a secret drug trade.
Non-explodable luminous balloons are a great way to distract Prefix and annoy Percy.
And the one thing I started wondering about is like, what do they do like with all these beans? Like, you actually bring them in. It's like, do they just sell them off to like the highest bidder, or do they just like sit at the end of the year? It's like they got a fucking giant bag of beans sitting there just fucking working them down. It makes 0 sense to me. And what's even weirder is their freaking store is in a bathroom in both 2 and 3. I don't remember where it's at in the first one, but in 2 and 3, it's in a fucking bathroom. Which even makes it even more like a fucking drug trade, if you think about it. It's like, why? Why does it have to be so much like a fucking drug trade? Why in the world?
Gryffindor.
Wait, what? Who's lost?
Hufflepuff.
Hufflepuff lost points. Why would they lose points?
Ravenclaw.
Is the game bugged?
Slytherin.
Everyone's losing points. I'm the one who got caught on that night. What? All the houses are losing points. I don't remember that happening. Game works fine, no question. House point 0. What? I was trying to see what the grade was. And now it says 0 points in here. And it doesn't even have a grade. What the fuck?
Hello, Hermione. Do you know what lesson we've got first thing?
It's Defense Against the Dark Arts, Harry, with Gilderoy and Lockhart. I can't wait.
Me neither.
I'll meet you on the 3rd floor outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts class.
You know who does look stoned though? Look at Hermione. You seen those eyes? How like dark they are? She looks like she's been smoking like all night long. Like she would just sit in the fucking corner just fucking getting high as hell. Those gray eyes. Oh boy. I can zoom in. I'm trying to see if I can zoom in. Because it's so fucking creepy the way she looks in the dark. Okay, her eyes are mostly just fine now, but oh my god, it almost looks like demon doll eyes now. What the fuck? She looks like a fucking doll. You seeing this shit? She looks like a fucking doll that's been possessed or some shit. What the fuck? What the hell? This game gets more and more worse the more I play it.
Can everyone see me? Can you all hear me? Excellent! This term I shall be teaching dueling. Let me introduce you to my assistant, Professor Snape. Now, Harry Potter, if you'd like to come forward, the Expelliarmus spell challenge is through here. What you have to do is to find the Expelliarmus spellbook somewhere beyond the portrait. Once you have the spellbook in your possession, the Expelliarmus spell will be yours to use as you see fit.
Use as I see fit. I cast it at you. Expelliarmus charm. He's technically within the Harry Potter lore. It's supposed to disarm the person. But the game is just a shield. It makes no sense. Also, why are you guys trying to crush Harry Potter? Teachers are trying to kill Harry Potter right off the bat. Like, Dobby isn't even existing in this game. It's supposed to be, because it's the second year. But he doesn't even exist. Yeah, that fucking noise is coming from like this area over here, the fire. It's like, it's like they took one of George Lucas's sounds or Ben Burtt's sounds that they used in Star Wars. They just threw it in here. They took the lightsaber sound when it's just sitting there and then threw it in. What the fuck? Like my lightsaber, like it actually does work. Oh, one of these days I'll put like the batteries in it and have you guys hear it because it does sound exactly like that. It does exactly sound like that. Like when it's on, but it's because they took the sound effect from the films when they made the lightsaber thing. But yeah, that exactly the same sound is exactly the same sound that's in the Star Wars films when they use the lightsaber. No joke. Nope. I just went with him. I hit the button to throw him, and it just tossed me right off the cliff. The game did not want me to throw him. I was like, I'm gonna throw this guy right off. See what happens. Well, so the game's like, nah, you know what? I know you're pressing the A button right now, but no. Now my plan was just to throw him right in. Like, hurt by those like spike things. Instead, that happens. Why is it the moment I touch it, it's just like, they throw him in? It is like instant, like, Harry just... Because normally what I do, it's like, I just throw him in, and then basically what happened is the spike thing would hit them. I can't even get close enough anymore. It just is tossing me down. Harry just like, help! Attack him either. He can attack me, but I can't attack him. This is terrifying. Harry Potter's become a horror game. Oh God. Horror game now at this point. One can attack me above ground, well, one can attack me below ground, but when it's below ground, I can't do anything about it. Normally just attack me just as soon as they see me, so that's why I might as well just see if I can throw them off. Oh my God, all that fire. Consume it, Harry. I don't know how you consume it by touching it with your wand. Imagine him just trying to eat a whole entire fucking turkey. And he just goes and pulls out his wand and he just goes and touches the turkey. Suddenly his whole entire stomach is like all bloated up. Because he just consumed the entire turkey just by touching it with his wand. Like, I gotta go to the hospital now. It's like, what the fuck, Harry? Didn't they teach you anything about touching food with your wand? spell to like put out of his stomach. He's just trapped in there forever. Like, don't worry, just give him about a week, or he'll die. He hasn't eaten anything since he's come to Hogwarts anyways. He'll starve to death. They go down there 2 weeks later. Harry! Act like they're so surprised that he's dead.
Well done, Potter! 40 house points for Gryffindor! Now, I'd like you to use the Expelliarmus spell you've just acquired in a real duel.
Mr. Malfoy, come over here. Let's see what you can make of the famous Potter. First duelist to gain 5 points wins the duel.
Very well, then. One's at the ready. When I count to 3...
Scared, Potter? You wish.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, how did we teleport across the river?
Serpent Sortia!
So every once in a while, if you do it just right, he'll jump like as if he's doing like a rodeo.
Castle Malfoy.
That's why I was just doing the yippee-ki-yay thing. It's
tell us?
like he's having his first
what?
rodeo, but surprisingly he didn't do it the entire
Castle
time.
Mouse? You can talk to
But,
snakes!
yeah, if you
So?
hit him on the right timing.
Matter?
It matters, Harry.
Draco would
because
just,
being
like,
able to talk to snakes was what Salazar
act like
Slytherin
the
was famous for.
rodeo.
That's why the symbol of Slytherin House is a serpent.
Now the whole school's going to think you're his great-great-great-great-grandson or something. But I'm not.
You'll find that hard to prove. He lived about 1,000 years ago. For all we know, you could be.
Anyway, we've got Quidditch practice next at the Quidditch Stadium. I'll meet you in the entrance hall, Harry.
Oh, not Quidditch. Oh no. I don't want to go back. Oh no. This is open. Why would I want to go back in?
Can't get in there.
God, the game's freaking out. Wait a minute. Hold on. There's no office in there. I saw that.
No
Yeah.
way through there.
There's no office in there. It's hollow. What the crap? It's fucking hollow. He just walks in and fucking goes to a fucking void. Man, he just walks in, fucking falls to his death, or just falls like in an empty room. Now, where did I put that dresser at? Uh-oh. I just realized there's nothing in there.
Number 57, Gifford Ollerton.
What? Did that bean just say underpants? Harry, how do you know what the taste of underpants is? Harry's got some kinks. Yuck, under. But how do you know that's under? Beans aren't labeled. Does he know that's underpants? Did he chew on his own underpants, or did he chew on like Dudley's underpants? What's the story here? And like, how does he know that tastes like underpants? It's disturbing when he knows it's underpants. If they were labeled, I would understand, but these beans are not labeled. And also, why is Harry eating them the moment he picks them up? That's another question. He doesn't even question it. He just is like, I'll take that, consume it.
Can't get in that way.
Doesn't question where it could have been. Just pick it up, consume. Why do you the moment you see a bean? Like, oh, a bean! And then this... It could have been buried, you don't know.
Hello, Harry. Let's go outside to the Quidditch Stadium.
It could have been poisoned. Go to fucking pick up a bean.
turns out it's heavily poisoned. And then the film just ends right there. Because he ate a poison bean that was like heavily toxinous. What was it? Oh yeah, Quidditch.
Let's go in, Harry.
Listen up, you lot. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice, practice, practice. First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. I'll start with the Seeker. Over here, Potter. Now watch carefully. That's good, Harry. Flying through each ring makes you go faster and increases the magical charge in your broom.
One problem, Percy, I see you stuck in... You know what that was? I'm like, looking at it up and that's figure out what that was about.
Now you're going faster, you'll see the magical charge in your broom has increased too. You can see this in the trail the broom is leaving in the air behind you. The magical charge in your broom is at maximum. You can now get that extra boost of speed. That's a bludger, Harry. Don't let it hit you, or it will reduce the magical charge in your broom.
You talking about my broom?
Time your grab at the snitch, and you'll catch it.
Takes a few tries. What is it?
Okay, you know the score. 1 opposing Seeker, 2 Bludgers, and 2 opposing Beaters to contend with. All you have to do is catch the snitch.
Didn't you already catch snitch? Oh no, there goes the Hey there, Dorian.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Everybody just relax, Jake. Relax, please. Okay.
Come on in. Playing some Harry Potter. I'm thinking I might swap out a game. For right now, I'm just trying to read. This was one of the few game series that I grew up playing as a kid. It's like literally every single year, it's like I had another Harry Potter game. I think this one I bought myself. I don't think so, yeah. The second one I bought myself. The third one I bought myself.
That was perfect, Harry. You received the highest grade, a distinction. And because of that excellent performance, Harry, here's a brand new Nimbus 2000 to take with you. You'll be able to fly anywhere around the grounds, but try not to crash into too many of the towers. If you want to try your hand at Quidditch practice,
every
Harry,
year, it was
just come over here.
I had another Harry Potter movie and a Harry Potter game. It was just like instantly, constantly. So it's like
after, like, I played, what was it, Goblet of Fire, I had the PS2, and I had that for, like, I think, like, a year, and then suddenly, like, what was it, Order of the Phoenix came out, and that was bought for me the moment it came out, and then, what was it, Half-Blood Prince came out the next year, and I got that, and it's like, pickle, couldn't hear you, not sure if me or the game volume overpowering your mic. Yeah, I've heard that earlier, from Celera. I was gonna ask you about it, like, to see if we could optimize it some, so we could probably optimize it in a minute. I'll try to get to a sound environment that we can actually optimize from. But I was telling you, basically, I was playing the Harry Potter games because I grew up playing them.
Hello there.
So I figured I might as well
Hermione.
try them out for
What's
a bit.
the matter? Malfoy showed up while you were practicing in the Quidditch Stadium. He's been made Seeker after his dad brought his way onto the team with a whole set of Nimbus 2001s. Hermione said something about it and he called her a filthy mudblood. A what? A mudblood? It's a really disgusting name for someone who was born of non-magical parents. There are some wizards, like Malfoy's family, who think they're better than everyone else. Anyway, it's a horrible thing to say. If it hadn't been for Hagrid showing up, I'd have cursed him.
He's not worth the trouble, Ron.
I suppose you're right.
Anyway, I'm tired and I'm off to bed. Let's go.
Once a year game to play. It's always fun, yeah. Yeah, it was always fun because it's like the games were coming out and the movies were coming out at the exact same time. I think I actually played the Half-Blood Prince before I even got to watch the movie. Because, like, how fast they were coming out with the movies and the games. Like, they were fighting against each other. It's like, I think the movie came out after the game of the Half-Blood Prince, but of Order of the Phoenix, I think the movie came first. And that's how I was able to, like, for the series of watching them, sort of. But let's see here about our game audio. Try turning it down to, let's say, 30. Since where are we at? That's 9.6. Let's do 9.0. There. That's exactly at 30. Let's see how that goes. It's been like after you play so many games, like there's different audio levels for it, and it gets a little bit annoying. I mean, there's certain games that's like they're ridiculously low for volume, and there's certain games that's like ridiculously high. This game is like one of them is just like it's sort of in the middle. It's just like you don't know when it's gonna be extremely loud or extremely low. But yeah, I remember playing these games as a kid because I was growing up at the time and I was like very into Harry Potter. After I seen Chamber of Secrets, I was just like, yes, I want to see all these movies to the end and like get all the games to them. And I was just like, yes. The moment I got the GameCube, I think this was one of the very first games I bought, and I played this game until I freaking beat it, which took me like a week. The first time, I think, when I beat it. And then the third one came out at some point. I don't know when it came out. It might have been out for a little while before I got the third one. I don't know. All I remember is it was somewhat cheap at the time when I bought it. And I played it all the way to the end. And that game was so dang long. And the fourth one, don't even try Goblet of Fire. Unless you really want to fucking tear your hair out. Because the fourth game, it's like, is basically the game that basically nobody that's a fan of the Harry Potter series will even talk about. Because how hard it is. It is like the Dark Souls of Harry Potter.
It is so hard to play through. And so I just sort of cheesed it sort of when I played Goblet of Fire. So basically the first copy I got of it was the GameCube version. I think I bought it. Yeah, I bought it and I didn't like it because of difficulty. Then later on I got the PC version. PC version, somewhat fun to play. And then eventually I got my hands on the Game Boy Advance copy, and that was the one I sort of cheesed it out with. Because the Game Boy Advance version is the easiest version to play. It is still somewhat difficult, but it's nowhere as hard as the console or the PC version. It is so dang hard on the console or PC version. It is like you took Harry Potter and you turned it into Dark Souls, basically. Before Dark Souls even existed, like, that game was ridiculously difficult.
Wattlebird.
But then it was like the 5th one, the 6th one, and of course 7 and 8 that eventually came out of the games. And those were so great of games. I still think Half-Blood Prince would have to be my favorite though, out of all the games. Just because like the mechanics and the way they done the story and actually kept it sort of the same. Because up until, what was it, the 3rd game I think it was, they sort of kept them different. Like between the games and the movies, it was so jank. And then the 4th one, it was just like, they kept it somewhat in sync with it, but they also did their own thing with the game. And then the 5th one, they kept going later and later with it.
Hufflepuff.
They kept on actually kept it in sync with the movie, which was pretty good. But the mechanics really went like they really hardcore went at it with like the 6th one, which was Half-Blood Prince. And that was so good because there was like potion making. The wand actually worked well, like at the PS2 controller. It was so good. It actually had high quality for like video. It was so good at the time. But it's really funny, if you play the Deathly Hallows ones, it's like they took Call of Duty and they took Harry Potter and they slotted them together. Because the thing is, with the Deathly Hallows, it's like you're constantly just blasting at like the Death Eaters with your wand. You're just constantly just shooting like stupefy at them. So it's like they took Call of Duty, they took Harry Potter, they put them together. Because it's like almost like a rail shooter if you think about it. The way they made those games. It is so fucking jank.
I think it might be a good idea to go to the library and find a copy of Hogwarts: A History.
How's the audio now, Dorian? I have no clue.
So we can find out about the legend of the Chamber of Secrets, of course.
Of course. I suppose you want me to sneak out to the library again.
Could you? Oh, thanks, Harry. The only thing is, you'll need to get to the restricted section this time. Go down to the 2nd floor and just pass the entrance to the library. There's a portrait that will let you in. The password is bibliophile.
Right. 2nd floor, past the library, portrait. Got it.
Thanks, Harry. And watch out for the prefects.
Let's try to turn down 35. What is that at? 4.0. Alright. See how this is working so far.
You need to go to the 2nd floor to get that book, Harry.
Time to get to a loud audio section, so that way we test it even more. how's it sounding now, Dorian? Now it seems good, okay. We'll figure out later when it gets louder. Yeah. Much louder.
Ow!
Whoa. Yeah, because I just basically went off the books, basically of what you told me. It's like, if it's peaking, turn it down. Other than that, it's just basically like you just go off of like play by play. It's just like, okay, this is working or not. And I had to pull it up for like one of the Zelda games. I don't remember which Zelda game it was. That's why it was so loud before. Maybe it was Breath of the Wild I had to pull it up for. I don't remember. I definitely highly suggest playing these games whenever you can, Dorian. I know you've been trying to get the games. They're somewhat good, it's just that they're like also somewhat just not in sync with the movies. It's like its own little jank to it. I don't remember. Oh, right, this was the Forbidden section, wasn't it? I don't remember what night this is. Into the library, get a copy from the Forbidden section, that's what I thought.
Ow!
Forbidden sections through here, and you gotta travel for a bit of a distance. Ridiculous. Now the funny thing about this game is they actually did make some
past
joke
the library
items.
to find the
to distract
portrait to
people.
the
There's someone
around
here. Here's the Forbidden section. So there's like stink pellets and balloons. I have no clue how in the world you're supposed to make these balloons work exactly. But apparently they're supposed to create a distraction of some sort.
I'm sure there's someone sneaking around here. Did anyone see him? Huh?
Oh, crap.
That's 5 points from Gryffindor, Mr. Potter.
Wait, hold on. 5 points for being in the restricted section, but 20 points for being in the normal library. What?
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
I don't know how that guy didn't notice me.
Huh?
Ah, crap.
You know the rules! You shouldn't be out at night! 10 points from Gryffindor.
It goes from 5 points to 10 points. Does that mean it goes up to 20 next?
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
It's on the other side.
There's someone around here.
No, there isn't.
Where did he go?
Over here.
I'm sure there's someone sneaking around here.
Huh? Ah, Mr. Potter, breaking the rules. 5 house points from Gryffindor.
That dude was sitting there just casting spells on the other side of the bookcase, waiting for me.
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section.
What in the world?
Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
Huh? Huh?
So wait, his spells actually curve?
Get back to your dormitory!
Oh, so no house points taken, so you just get like about 20 points taken from Hogwarts or from Gryffindor, and it's just like they do not care beyond that point. They're just like
Hermione said that
house
I had
points
to go
don't work.
past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section.
Uh-oh. Harry, you okay? Come on.
Get back to your dormitory!
Get back to your dormitory. He just is like acting like he's about to trip. Or fall or something like that.
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
Get back to your dormitory.
Hey, you! Locomotor Mortis!
Was it a lock like curse?
Hey, you! Get back to your dormitory!
You set my bloody kneecaps on fire. I remember that from, what was it? Is either the first movie or the second movie? I want to say that was the first movie. But, like, Neville comes in to the
library.
What is it? The Great
find the
Hall
portrait to the
while they're
restricted
eating.
section.
And he's telling them that he's
Right.
had the leg
Somewhere
lock
around
spell
here
on
is a
him.
portrait.
And he can't get out of it. And I don't remember which student it was.
Huh?
They said something about, like, he could get him out of it or something like that.
Get back to your dormitory!
And, like, I think it was Neville who said it back to me, just like, you could set my bloody kneecaps on fire. Something like that. Oh no, wait, it was the kid that was basically
Hermione said
willing to
I had
help
go
out,
past
that
the
basically
library
blows up all the time, that's
to
right.
Find the portrait to the restricted section.
It was that kid, because, like,
Right. Somewhere around here.
his hair was gone in the back of his head. He's like, in case if you haven't realized that my eyebrows had completely grown back. And then, like, he walks away. And then you can see the hair on his back of his head is somewhat cut back there.
Get back to your dormitory.
I swear it was Neville who said that line, though. About setting his kneecaps on fire.
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
Huh?
How in the world are you supposed to run away from them?
Get back
that
to your
quickly?
dormitory!
I could never get this to work, like, on the first try ever. It's like, it is very difficult to dodge from them.
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
Hey, you! Locomotor Mortis! Get back to your dormitory!
But yeah, it was in that scene where I think they figured out something about the Philosopher's Stone in the first movie. And, like, they go to run back, and Neville starts hopping.
Hermione
Because he's talking about the leg lock curse. Trying to, like, get it off of his legs and stuff like that. And he tries to hop back.
Here is a portrait.
Because his legs are like locked together due to the curse.
Lost him.
Hey, you!
How in the world was I supposed to
back
dodge
to your
that?
dormitory.
Oh, I see. And then there's the end of it. Yeah, I can see the portrait over there. He kept on fire.
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section. Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
Hey, you!
Oh, come on.
Back to your dormitory!
Hermione said that I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section.
Luckily, I figured it out all the way.
Right.
How to get past these guys.
Somewhere around here is a portrait.
There's
It's
someone
just a
around.
matter of doing the timing on it.
Lost him.
See, this dude is just...
Aha! The portrait.
Bibliophile.
Bibliophile. Mr. Corpus. Yeah, basically they just lock his legs because they caught him in the restricted section, sort of. I don't know, like, who, like, locked up, like, what was it? Neville's legs, though, in the first movie. I don't know if it was Draco or someone else did it. That whole scene is so funny. I think that's enough. I'll be playing on that game right now. Let's see. Anybody's still around yet? Let's see if what was it? That Jackbox game will work anymore on stream. Let's see if I can even boot that up. I have no clue. You guys can easily just join on the browser. Let's see how I could do this. Swap it over. Yeah, what is it called again? Oh, Quiplash. Where is Quiplash on my boxer thing? Somewhere I have it around here. It's gotta be around here somewhere. How in the world can I lose track of it? Probably because I just have so much. Ah, here it is. Where's that Lord of the Rings one I had recently? I just added in.
it. Okay. Studio mode. And then I'll swap over to Quiplash on here as well. The Jackbox services. Why does it say it's taking a while? That's strange. While I'm at it, I might as well add in the audio from the game itself. It's taking so long to load. Is Jackbox server still up? Or are they down or something? That's weird. Okay, now it's up. Okay. Do I log in here? Yeah, I have to log it through here. Room not found. That's weird. Why does it say room not found? What? That's strange. Is Quiplash like screwed or something? What's going on here? Let me try to reboot it. Taking a while. Please check your Oh, good. You can be the one who's the commander of this game, I guess. Well, we were waiting for someone to join in. Well, so while I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with this darn
Xbox thing at my end, because that says it does work. It just is a matter of getting it to work for me. Problem. Did we Celeron? I don't remember. You probably know about this game. The last time we played it. You guys will be playing. Sort of like how I had to debug Twitch at one point in time because there's some weird buggy thing that's going on. And apparently there's some weird buggy thing that's going on with Jackbox for me. And I think it's because my browser settings, I have everything like locked down. But it's letting me sign in, so I don't know 100%. Any ideas, feel free to let me know how to get this because for some reason this is refusing to let me in, which is highly strange, especially to me because I've never had issues with this for the one time. Actually, now I think about it, I have only had issues since we actually tried to put it together through my own server. Why is it not letting me? Yeah, I have no clue why it won't let me. Oh well. So, Sarah, you can start it whenever a third person joins, I guess. Because you're the one person that's in charge currently, because you're VIP. And you're the first person. Unfortunately, it just won't let me in. It just says room not found. Which makes zero sense to me, how it's not found when I'm the one who's hosting it. You know what? I'll just make an announcement in Discord. There, maybe that'll help out. I don't know, because I know there's Andy. It comes around every once in a while. Anything else that we can do for this? Is it because of the category I have it on Twitch? I have no clue. Like, usually there would be people that would be hopping in here immediately because it's Jackbox. I think it's because it's Quiplash, and Quiplash is its own sort of thing. I have no clue. But just put that on instead. Hopefully someone comes on by. Because it's sort of sad it's not being able to play so far yet. Issue somewhat of last time, but luckily we got someone in here. We also had it fixed for us to be able to play. But unfortunately, Jackbox says room not found to me, which makes zero sense. I know for sure it's the right room code because I'm really looking at it as I'm typing it in. Someone would pop in. If I could join, I would. Trust me. Jackbox says otherwise to me. Why did the whole screen just go white? That's strange. In OBS, like the whole screen went white. On my computer screen, it was just fine. That's strange. Oh, it's because it's window mode. That's why. Yeah, because like when I did the minus thing on it, I guess it basically messed with it. I have no clue. I'm guessing that's what happened. Well, let's see if Alex is around and see if we can do Cards Against Humanity with him. No, darn it. Maybe that's what it is. Wait, why are you texting on there? On the Discord? Why aren't you using the normal chat? I didn't even realize that. That's only because I'm looking at the Discord. Currently. I didn't even realize that until now. It's like, wait, why is the main text chat in white? Meaning someone is typing in there, and I'm like, what? Cards Against Humanity. Dorian, would you be up for that? Cards Against Humanity? Because Cards Against Humanity is pretty fun. We just need a third player. That one usually always works for us. Let's see here if I have Cards Against Humanity ready. I believe I do. Figure out where I put it. Has the link to it. Still, Alex. Ah, here we are. See that. Just get rid of that. Where the heck did I put that at? Hard to get. Yeah, I think there is a Quiplash official soundtracks. Here. I believe so. It would have been in the Jackbox sort of thing. Let's see here. Optional occupation code. Don't need that. Oh, I know why that's not working. Because I don't have it. Because the permission system I have on here. There we go. Now I can put it up on screen. Just go to the studio mode. I had it here. Let me just get it ready if I push it well. Cards Against Humanity. I know, Dorian, I was hoping for it as well, for like, where we could have played that, but there was like nobody wanting to join. It was like, what the heck? Online. Actually worked just fine. I was really hoping that we were able to play Quiplash, but like, Quiplash isn't wanting to work for me, and also for some weird reason, there's also not much people joining today, which is very strange to me. Let's see here if I can get a room in, or a room code. Let's see here, password. Let's see here. I forget how this works. Wait, what? Host? Why is someone else the host? What? This makes no sense. Why in the world is that a thing? What? Makes zero sense. What? Did someone take over the game at some point? It's like the game's being hacked or something? What's going on here? Give me a moment, chat. Yes. Why is that? Cards Against Humanity. What was it before, Zelda? I don't even remember where we put that code at. Anyways. Oh yeah, we put a joke code in. That's right. We put a joke code in. There, we got it back up. I completely forgot about that. Of how this entire thing works. It's the same code as before, Seller, just to let you know. I don't know if Dorian's up for it, though. If he's up to join us or not. If you want to, Dorian, let me know. We can easily throw you in here. Is there anybody willing to over here? Or is it not letting you? I have no clue if it's not letting you, so I'm assuming you're trying to, but let's see here. Who can we throw in? Can we throw in Andy? Let's see if Andy will hop in. Says needs the game's password. It's the same password as before, Selra. You can see it in your DMs. So Dorian, do you want to join at all or no? I know you were in here for a bit. I don't know if you left at all. Just offering it up to let you know if you want to join. You let me know. I can just DM you the link to it. It's mostly like you just throw like a card up, and it's sort of like a joke game on its own. It's basically like whoever has like the best card set basically sort of wins. It's basically like whoever has like the best line for the card that's thrown on the table. So it's like a line of like, let's say a paragraph of something that's sitting there, and then just like you fill in the blanks with different cards basically. And whoever has the best card set is the one who wins for that round. And I think we can go for infinite amount of rounds, or we can set how many points for until like a person wins, basically. Let's see here. See if I can get you in here, so around the voice chat. I have no clue if I can get you in. I think I can. Yeah, because you're in Discord. I could. Because otherwise it's completely quiet. We have no get. I think I do have like music, I believe so. Have you managed to get in yet, Silra? I don't know. Managed to at all. It should be in there. If you need a new one, I can always send it to you, Silra. The newer password thing to it. Ha ha, Silra. It's right here. Hold on. Let me just grab it for you. It should be right next to where it says password. And the thing. Copy. Paste. There. Oh no, wait, that is Skyrim's. That's why we couldn't find it. Because we made the password for Skyrim. I thought it was something else. That's why you couldn't fucking find it, because I actually thought it was the Cards Against Humanity one. I fucking... I'm so fucking dumb. Oh. I was like wondering why can't you find it? Because I could easily find it in that list, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Something's not right. Where in the heck did I put my music player at? I know I had it running somewhere. Ah, there it is. I'm just like, wait, something's not right. It's the same exact password we used for the Skyrim server. That's fucking funny. Yeah, I have it checked for hide password. Basically it just prevents people from joining in. It's like watching the stream itself, unless I authorize them. So that's why you have the password that I gave you in Discord. Now, if Dorian were to want to join, I'd give him the link in the password. But it's pretty easy just to hop in. RPGs around. The RPG developer. The RPG doesn't look like you managed to join in yet. You just basically use the link that's in the Discord. You should be able to. And you just use the password I sent to you. So, just like how we did before. The only difference is it's a different password and a different thing, I guess. Find it. Mine. Password. I did. Did you not, Celeron, on Discord? It says it right below the link, Celeron, your DMs. You don't see it? If you look below the link that I sent you in the DMs of your Celeron, you should see a password sitting there. Yeah, it's incorrect. What? That's not right. Hold on. Studio mode. Community. Oh, I see what happened. Hold on. Try now, Celeron. I see what happens. I accidentally put a dot at the end. So I just got rid of the dot just now. I don't know why it had the dot at the end, but it should let you in now. There you go. I have no clue why it did that either. Let's see here. Base game. Yeah. Let's see here. Base game. Base game Canada. Base game UK. Let's try that. It's score limit of, let's say 10 right now. Player limit. Whoa, how much do we have in stream right now? 3. 3 people can join. And I guess we could just hit start, but oh wait, I don't know. Start game. Error, there's not enough players. Interesting. Well, feck. We just need to get joined in here. That's only if he wants to. It's a browser-based game, Dorian, so it's pretty easy just to hop on in. So if you want to, let me know. Just target anybody else if they want to. Let's see here. If I can grab anybody. Darn it, nobody's wanting to join. What is up with the games that I set up for us to play? Usually, like, there isn't really anybody wanting to join in. I don't get it. Wait, car keeps stopping. sucks that we can't play it like with two. I mean, I guess that'd be technically cheating at that point. Oh boy. Because it would just be like us going against each other, like just me and you. I guess that makes sense why there couldn't be just 2 players. If Alex was on today, we could have had him in here, but Alex was doing his book. I don't think Alex's brother is on because he's at the... Oh boy. Oh no. What did we do, Celeron? What did we do? I got no more ideas. I ran out. I mean, I guess we could try to do something like... Not sure if we're gonna even get that to work in stream. Any games in Steam that we'll play together? Trying to think of something that you and I could play on stream with like mouse and keyboard sort of thing. Well, I wanted to play something that we all could play together, and it just is a matter of getting something together that we could play together. Because I don't have anything else that I think that we could even do. Like, I have Fallout New Vegas, but like Fallout New Vegas, I don't think you have, Celeron. Minecraft? That's true. I forgot we have Minecraft. Yeah, we do have Minecraft. I guess we could do a little bit of the server stuff. Well, chat, we could do a bit of Minecraft. Yes. Let's see here. Minecraft. Where the heck did I put Minecraft at? I usually just have it on standby. So many, like, stuff just sitting on backup. It just is ridiculous. Wait a minute. Celery, you said you have a controller. Hold on. While I'm booting up the Minecraft server, we should figure out how this works. Well, Xbox would work just fine. I mean, as long as Steam can pick it up, it'll be fine. Now, let's see here. If I can get you in on a voice call over here on Discord. Are you able to hop into any of the voice channels at all, Sarah? I have no clue if you're able to. Currently. 'Cause what I might do is throw you in. Aha, here you are. Hey, Sarah.
Happy birthday.
Let's see if I can close down this music and see if we can. Let's see if I can get something to work on stream here. Are you able to join that at all, or no? I have no clue if you are able to. Because it should let you play, in theory. You be the one with the controller in your hand. Said they do join. Let's see if the controller's gonna pick up. Yep, okay. Go ahead and press start on the controller and see if anything works. Cool. Okay. You can play Luigi's Mansion.
Woo!
That's interesting. So yeah, let me just put this up on stream for everybody to see here. I know it's gonna be a little bit paused for you, but that's because like I'm setting it up on stream for everybody to be able to see it. Where did I put it? Luigi's Mansion. Where is retro art at? I know I put it around here somewhere. Where is the reflection at? Existing. That's so strange. I don't know why that's not on. No, I could do though is instead of dumping window, I could just do retro art itself. And then just do sort of like a. I believe that should work. In theory. We'll figure out if it does. Let's see if it works on Streamwise, or is it not capturing on stream? Oh, I know why it's not capturing. Because it's not here. Stats, properties. Let's see here. Oh, there it goes. Now it's actually capturing on stream. So let's see if I can transition it over to this at all. I have no clue if it can. Oh, there it goes. Transition. Studio mode. There. And then let me just change the game title on stream. And I believe this should work in theory. Oh, come on. Which? Luigi's Mansion. There it goes. Now, you should be able to play with no problem. Just hit like A or whatever it is that's like your controller, that your normal one, yeah. Oh god, why is it crackling like that? What the hell? It is not liking me hosting the game. It is hating me right now. What in the world? Well, I mean, if you can play fluently, I guess that's all that matters, yeah. I don't know, what is it? I think it's because it's at 30 FPS, so you can sort of play it, but it's at 23 FPS currently on the screen. It's interesting. It does that. It's sort of fixing itself over time. Oh. I've never played Luigi's Mansion before, but neither have you probably, but here's your first time. Mario! The lightning, it hates the game. I don't know why it's doing that either. It's just working just fine the other day with like Harry Potter and stuff like that with the emulator. You slowly turn the key. Egad. I wonder if it's just because of, like, the RetroArch version of Dolphin. I have no clue what's causing this sort of stutter. Ouch. Oh, this looks ugly. They're gonna get you, Telra. I don't know really much of the difference between the settings, really. The truffle shovel. Great music. You'll get it eventually, Sora. She sucked up a ghost. My Retro is hating this. Refrain. Yabba yabba. Hey, you didn't do bad. Go. I think you gotta use the right stick to go up or down when you're using the camera system. I could be wrong, but I think that's what it is. No, a trippy map, isn't it? It just like spins. Mario. So Sora, what do you think of the game so far? What have you played of it? Anyways. Or wait, are you in Discord still, or did you mute yourself? No? Still there? Sora? Uh-oh. Oh no, she's gone. She's gone, chat. Oh no. Oh, I see why I can't hear you, Sora. Whoops. I know why I can't hear you. Sorry, what, Sora? It's just like all your audio is gone because I didn't have you in that overlay system. I'm sorry about that. So like all the chat couldn't hear you. It's like, oh no, whoops. I never put the audio in that. I was just like guiding you through it and I just couldn't hear you the entire time because I personally have like a different audio setup for that. I didn't realize I never put you into the like audio setup for that. Yeah, I see what it is. It's my game audio thing they usually have for like Windows PC stuff. Hold on, let me just set it up here. Ah, there it is. Yeah, because I usually only have that set up just for the PC, and then I eventually started bringing it over to other things, and realizing, like, wait, why is this thing not working correctly? It's like, oh, because I only put in one overlay, and then I eventually brought it over to other overlays. Now I should be able to hear you in OBS. There you go. So if you were to speak now, I no doubt I could hear you in there. That's strange. Very strange. Why is that not wanting to work? It's not working. What? Why is it the moment I try to get it to work, it doesn't want to work within... Oh my god. And I just fought back over to here and just be like, oh no, what's happening? I'm wondering if you, like, they even heard you at all during the stream. What? It is on that audio thing. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't transition it over. Because I'm in studio mode. I'm dumb. That's why. Because I was just like, I was making the changes and then just like, it didn't confirm it. There. Okay, it should work now. Yeah. This is fine now, yeah. I was just like, wait, what? What's going on? And I'm like, why is Seller so quiet during the entire game? I'm just like, just making noises and shit. Just like, huh?
It's fine.
But yeah, there's like all sorts of games I was able to get working in RetroArch that way. It's pretty cool. Like the entire system I was able to do that with. Alex and I played some Conker's Bad Fur Day and all sorts of stuff on 64 that way as well. except for we both use controllers at the same time. I was just testing to see if like I could do like a multiple like play system with us, or just like, hey, you know what? Maybe we can get like to where one person's playing and then the next person like swap on over. It's like, oh, cool. We all do like a playthrough together, even if it's a single player game. Just do that sort of thing with it. That'd be pretty cool to do at some point. Let's see here. What else do we have? I was gonna test out something. I don't remember what the hell it was. That we're gonna
Can
do.
we play multiplayer
What?
for this program? So this retro arch thingy.
Right.
Can we play multiplayer games like Mario Party?
Yeah, technically you could.
Oh, that's cool.
I can just set it up to the N64 emulator and just throw it on there. Yeah, it should have no lag either. I think the reason why I had lag there with the one that you were playing for the GameCube one, it was because of Dolphin's build with that version of RetroArch. I don't know why, it's just laggy with that. But, yeah. So that means that there was no game audio the entire time I was live streaming that. A game where you were playing it. It was just the video itself. It just you sucking them up, and I could hear everything. It just said couldn't hear anything OBS side. I was like, oh, what's the worst that could happen? No audio. Turns out that's what happened.
That's cool.
Oh well. Let's see here. What games that we could do. You don't have GTA. You don't have Fallout. Oh boy. I wonder if I could solely download the Lego Harry Potter stuff to get you to into it. It's technically it's mouse and keyboard and controller set up. This is a matter of downloading it without the stream crashing. Where it is download. Where is the limit downloads? Yes. Yeah. What's it? It's 10. Rather than I believe it was. Yeah. Let's try to see if this will download it all. Oh, not enough space. What? What do you mean not enough space? It's 5 gigs, yet it says I have 9 gigs. This makes 0 sense, Steam.
Yeah.
Steam has gone screwy a bit. That's interesting. Oh well, whatever. Let's see here, what are the games I have ready at the moment that you can play? You want to try that Harry Potter out and see if it works?
Sure.
very odd that it's not wanting to actually take it. It is just like refusing to take it no matter what I throw it at. Oh, there it goes, finally. Did the third time. Trying to get it to work just right for the thing itself.
EA Games.
Are you able to join it? I don't know if you can.
Challenge everything.
And this one should be like I could be wrong, who knows if it lags. We'll find out. And it's already streaming, oh my god. Oh well. Probably because it's trying to connect you, I don't know.
Oh no. Oh no, where did it go?
Oh no. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Wait, did it kick you out or something?
Yeah.
Oh no.
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts...
So it just doesn't like you being in there. I don't know what's going on. Because it was working just fine until, like, you joined in and it was just like, help.
He will be in mortal danger.
Let's try again.
Ron, look. Wait for me!
Ah. No, it's starting to continue.
Which way is the start button? Where's the start button? That's not the start button.
If Harry Potter goes back to Hogwarts, he will...
It went to so...
Is it A?
Is it A? Alright.
Yeah.
working so far.
It just works.
Yes.
Like a Bethesda game.
Nope. I can already hear the tiny bit of lag, but we can handle this. We can handle it.
Welcome to the burrow, Harry.
Did any of you ever give a thought of how worried I'd be? But bed's empty, no note, car gone. Could have crashed. Out of my mind with worry. Did you care? Never. As long as I've lived. Mum.
Yeah, it's trying to go at like 50 FPS for the
denoming.
It's
I've
causing
had
like
it
a
up to
stutter
here
in
with
the audio.
all of you.
Crackling.
Except you, of course, Harry. I'm not cross with you.
You ready to do a bit of denoming then, Harry?
Well, I'm not sure, Ron. I've been with the Dursleys so much this summer, I'm a little rusty.
It's trying to catch up now. Hey, the audio's really just fine there. Cool. Let's just see how long it's gonna stay that way. Oh, it's already trying to hit itself.
Try hitting the glass jar with Flipendo.
This button. That's not the button. That is the button.
It is a button to use.
Let's go, Harry. Hit the glass jar. We need to get on with the denoming.
That was truly smashing, Harry.
Oh, when you're ready, we'll meet you in the barn.
Which button is the Z button?
So the Z button is your like top right bumper on your controller. It's just like right above your right trigger.
Tree. I have. And what?
Yeah, there's some quests and stuff. Just to let you know, this is actually the same game I was actually playing in real hardware not long ago when we first started this stream. The only difference is this is on emulator and I'm actually letting you play it through emulator.
Okay, thank you, guys.
We're in the barn.
Where did they go?
They went into the barn. They went yelling into the barn.
Oh. Okay.
Barn's right there.
We're waiting in the barn, Harry.
There are gnomes everywhere. Ugh.
Look, they're up in the rafters. Okay, Harry, target the little pests and Flipendo them off the rafter.
Left trigger. Press
So left trigger to target and just
Knock it off the rafter, Harry.
button, I guess, would be.
Nice shot.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, it's a little duck thing.
Target and Flipendo the gnomes.
Target until the days are confused. That's wrong.
Target the gnomes, Harry.
Look at it.
That's got one. That was pretty good, Harry. You've got the little pests on the run.
They're heading for the garden.
We'll meet you out in the barnyard. Harry, we'd like you to meet our washing machine.
Huh?
Dad tried charming it.
Now it's anything but charming.
This is a good opportunity to practice some dueling.
Dueling?
And watch out when the washing machine opens its door.
And keep moving round it and cast for Pendo when the door is open.
Concerning dead charms of washing
Cast Flipendo when its door's open.
You can only damage it when the door's open.
Cast Flipendo when its door's open.
Watch out!
Cast Flipendo when its door's open.
Nice shot!
Don't be scared, Harry. It won't bite. Much.
What's you for dinner, son?
Leave it out, Harry. Cast Flipendo when its door's open.
You can only damage it when the door's open.
Almost got it beaten, Harry.
You actually killed an alien man in the pod.
That sorted it, Harry.
I'd love to see that in Aunt Petunia's kitchen.
You look like you need a chocolate frog. Here you go.
You'd have to knock the frog out before you can catch it.
Right, let's go throw some gnomes.
We'll meet you in the garden when you're ready, Harry.
Thanks for the ball there, Condor. Legs, like... Sorry if it's lagging for right now for anybody who is watching the stream, is because I am both live streaming through Twitch and I'm also live streaming through Steam itself to Celera at the same time. So it has to keep up with her, like, internet speed and everything like that. So that way she can play the game. From my computer, basically. Her internet is a little bit janky.
Get a move on,
Gotta
Potter.
keep up with it. Normally I'm playing this game on real hardware, but I figured I might as well test some things out with the emulator to see if I could do it over network with Celeros.
We're at.
We need to get a move on with the denoming. Mum will go mad if she finds any gnomes left in the garden. Look,
There's one over there.
what you have to do is flipendo them until they're dazed and confused, then you grab hold of them and spin them round. And chuck them out to the garden.
Wow, I've got to try this.
Be my guest.
And remember, flipendo the gnome, pick it up, spin it round and chuck it over the low wall.
I bet you can't throw a gnome as far as Fred did.
Or hit any of the targets in the fields over there.
After this gnome thing is done, I'll probably go back to this game, but slightly play it for a bit so that we can keep it to yourself. Basically, you just knock them out and you pick them up with the A button, and then you just hold the button to spin them. See how it says pick up? And then you just hold A to spin, and then you let go whenever you want. Hold A. Oh, I can't get it there too long. Pick them up again. Knocked out. Come on, you can do it. Basically, just knock them out, and when you walk up to them, it'll say like pick up, and then you just hold the A button after that. When you let go, they'll basically go in whatever direction the arrow is go with start spinning. Yeah, pick them up. There you go, A. Now hold A. Oh, he got down. Walk up. Hit A on his body. Walk over a little bit left. Yeah, there you go. And then just hold A. There you go.
That
Well,
was rubbish.
you let go of the button immediately, but yeah, you have to hold it when it says throw. And when you let go of the button, what'll happen is you'll fly with your hands, you'll go out to wherever it is. It's like for the store amount. Which currently you're trying to beat Fred's store, which is 200. Which basically is just a distance amount that you gotta worry about. It's not really about hitting anything. It's just there you go. Now spin him. Hit A. Hold A. Oh,
That was
just
rubbish.
Press A. You actually have to hold it down. Like. Oh, that's weird. Because he put out your hand. Did that. He's supposed to like basically Harry's supposed to spin when you hold the A button. Now hold A. Nothing's happening? Oh, there you go.
That was rubbish.
Yeah, you hold them too long, basically it'll just knock you on the ground. Basically, I would say it's like the 1, 2, 3, and then just let go. Wherever the fucking flies, it flies. Because all it matters is distance. If it was a matter of hitting something, I would tell you otherwise, but it just is a matter of like throwing them so far. And 3, let go. There you go.
Right on target.
Nice. 249, that's all you need.
Derwent Shrimpling.
Yep. And then you hit your Z button, which is your right bumper. Controller. The Z one. You remember this Z button? It's your button that's like right above. Yeah. You go over with R, which is your right trigger. You keep going over. Go over one more. Well, that's your book of like stuff. You go over one more with R. What? See, now it says to-do list. What? Denome the guard. Oh, you just have to throw them. That's weird. I remember like the moment you did that. So you just hit like the Z button again to escape out of there. I guess you have to keep throwing them until the health goes down. I didn't know you could do that. I usually am just used to like you throw it and then immediately it's done with. I forgot about that part. You just throw them at least once. It doesn't matter what direction you throw them in, and their health will go down basically. It's like pick up and just let go immediately.
That was rubbish!
Oh, you actually have to throw them over the fence, that's why. He didn't do anything. He didn't throw them over the fence, he hit the grass wall. I didn't realize that. Yeah, here I played this game so many years ago. Somehow I didn't remember that. Yeah, because I think the moment that they go over that wall, it just basically, their health goes down. That's it. That's what you need to worry about.
That was rubbish!
Pick 'em up.
That was rubbish!
Alright. Good time at learning it. Now let go. Point. There you go. See, his health is going down.
You need to do better than that, Harry.
Just like that. So you just gotta keep doing that until you get all of them over that fence.
That was rubbish!
Didn't make it over the wall.
That was rubbish! That was rubbish!
I think it's like literally as soon as you hit on 3, like that's when you let go usually.
That was rubbish!
out Stone Cold. What? That's a weird animation. He's trying to pick him up, but he's already up and going. You're just trying to catch a spell. There you go.
Right on top.
Dang, you hit that thing twice. I couldn't even hit that thing once, even on real hardware today. I wonder what happens when Harry dies. Would he just die, or if he'll just like say, never mind, just let everything go?
That was rubbish! That was rubbish! That was rubbish! That was rubbish!
You just
You need to do better than that, Harry.
I don't know what Fred's complaining about doing better than him when you already have. You helped me to score.
That was rubbish!
Now that I think about it, I'm wondering if the GameCube itself is playing audio as well while you're playing this. I don't hear it, but like I'm wondering if it is. Because I still have the GameCube on. Yep. There you go. Nope, nope. Knock him out again.
Grab him. Pick him up. Pick him up.
50 gnome pickup.
Yeah.
You need to do better than that, Harry.
Ah, shut it, Fred.
It's late, boys. Time for bed. Big day tomorrow. Diagon Alley, then platform 9 3/4. For someone who's never de-gnomed before, you've done an excellent job, Harry. Almost as good as Gilderoy Lockhart himself.
Thanks, Mrs. Weasley.
I think you deserve a chocolate frog.
So yeah, now it's telling you about the end days thing. So basically, you remember that thing I was telling you about? You get the end of the day. That's how you basically do it. There. You hit A to close, and then just Z button, which is your brake bumper, which is above your brake trigger.
Brake trigger.
Yep. Hit A.
Miss Weasley woke them all early the following Wednesday. She took a flower pot off the kitchen mantelpiece, and everyone grabbed a handful of flue powder. Harry had never travelled by flue powder before, and when he scattered the powder into the fireplace, he immediately swallowed a lot of hot ash.
Diagon Alley!
It felt as though he was being sucked down a giant plug hole. Harry tried to keep his eyes open, but the whirling made him feel sick. He closed his eyes, wishing it would stop, and then he fell.
And then that goes on the second section of the game, which you actually got to see earlier when you first hopped on. There you go. What do you think of that, Sora?
Lovely.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a little bit past this library section in here. And then we'll just probably call it for the end of the stream right there. But let's see. Yeah, this is real hardware now instead of emulation. So you notice there isn't lag and stuttering in the audio anymore. Because it's purely from the actual hardware itself. It's a pretty long game, but I think there's like a total of 5 nights in the game, but I'm not sure if I'll finish the game today, but it's an interesting one. Are you still there, Sora? I don't know if you are in the audio.
Pick up, I'm still here.
I'm stuck in this. I just wasn't sure if it did it. Harry looks like he's about to fall off. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. So, you got to finally play your very first Harry Potter game.
Cool.
I have no clue if you actually did get to play any other Harry Potter games. Lifetime, I have no clue. think the first one I ever played, I think was this one. It was either that or it was Sorcerer's Stone and the Game Boy Advance. I don't remember. I think it was this one I played first. Yeah, because I was complaining about like why can't I find the first one? I remember that now. Yeah, I couldn't find the Sorcerer's Stone anywhere at the stores at the time, at like GameStop or anything like that. I was like, what the hell happened to Sorcerer's Stone? Did they not make a game of it? And I realized like some years later that there is, and it's just hard to find for the copies of Sorcerer's Stone. And then I eventually got myself a copy of the Game Boy Advance version. And then after some years went by, like around the time of like when Far Cry 3 came out is when I got Sorcerer's Stone for the PS2. But I think it was just after this I played Chamber of Secrets. I actually got to play the games in order for like year by year, as in like 3, 4, and 5, and 6, all the way up to 8. So that was pretty cool to do. And that was like right when the games were coming out and the movies at the same time. Oh God, Harry, you're dying from a book. These books are massacred. What did you say, Silver?
Oh, the redemption is on sale right now.
Oh.
$20.
$20? Yeesh. I think I paid $12 for the first one. And this one, I think I paid $10. I don't remember how much it was. I think it was $10. I'd actually have to find the original case to it at some point, which I have in storage. I only have the game itself here. The covers I all locked up in storage as well. Like I basically put them into like their own like binder sort of things. That way it's like a lot like skinnier of a collection. So that way I could just like have them all up on the shelf and be able to carry them with no problem. If I ever need to carry them along, and then just get rid of the cases after that. But I didn't ever get rid of the cases. Man, I think that's what we'll stop it. Because it's getting what time is it? It's like 9:02, so it's like getting pretty late for most everyone out there, anyways. Let's see who we can rate up. Been a fun one for this stream, surprisingly. Just like people that actually did hop on over, which usually I haven't had anybody hop over like within like a week or so, like of the last times I've been streaming. Like I don't remember what game it was. I was last playing when people like stopping. I think it was like after I did that Lego Indiana Jones, people stopped like hanging over. It was very odd to me. Let's see here. Who's live right now? Oh, RPG's live. I have to go rate it. I believe I do have a raid command as well. Oh, no, it's gone. That's weird. I had actually a raid command and everything. I could have swore I did. It's gone for some reason. I'm looking in my list of... Oh well.
Oh, that's why, because it's raid time rather than raid. I have to change that at some point.
Alright.
No clue why I did it that way. There. Alright, so I have no clue what we'll be playing tomorrow, but anyways. But you guys there, hopefully you guys are having a good time with RPG over there. He's playing some Final Fantasy online. I've never played it, but might be fun. See you later.
Which one?
It's XIV online.
Oh. Final Fantasy 14.